Hello, Twitch and YouTube. We'll be getting started in about 2 more minutes. Hello, welcome to the stream. Here we are. Oops, let me lock some things in OBS. Okay, as you can see from the to-do indicator, we have already imported lesson content from Notion. The next thing that I want to do is make the Notion calls async, which I can only do to a limited extent because getting child nodes depends on finding the ID of the parent node. But when there are multiple children, there's nothing stopping me from doing, each set of those asynchronously. And yeah, I think it'll help. So let's get to it. I'm gonna go new window, Python async. I can see it better over here. Async IO. That's probably the one. Asynchronous in out. Yeah, that sounds good. Def. Async IO is a library to write concurrent code using the async await syntax. Async IO is used as a foundation for multiple Python asynchronous frameworks that provide high performance network and web servers, database connection libraries, and distributed task queues, etc. Async IO is often a perfect fit for IO bound and high-level structured network code. Async IO powers a set of high-level APIs to run Python coroutines concurrently and have full control over their executions. Perform, okay, blah, blah, blah. Where's an example of a list of tasks? After 1, hello, say after 2, world. Def main, await. Oh gosh, this looks complicated. Huh. Here we go, async IO create task function to run coroutines currently as separate as async IO tasks. So there's waiting on a coroutine. I don't want to wait. I don't want to slow things down. Task1 equals asyncio.create task. There we go. I'm going to have to refactor things into functions, which is probably would have been a good idea in the first place anyway. Oh, I don't have PyCharm out yet. Let's get PyCharm going. Well, I do have it open with some other things. I need to, maybe I don't need to change the font stuff for that. Let's not be in distraction-free mode. Bring on the distractions, I say. I might make the font text a little smaller here. We'll see. So, walk and print OPML. I need to package the API call into a function. Def get children of block. I'm going to call this block ID. I think it was confusing that I called it child ID before. And I'm going to pass Notion into here. And it's just return Notion dot blocks. It just kind of figured that it was like that. Dot children dot list block ID. So now what I can do is actually, I guess I don't gain anything by doing this call asynchronously, do I? It's in here where it gets interesting. It's this for loop that I want to make async. Or no, it's this for loop that I want to make async for child and children. So block equals retrieve Notion block of this, in this case, child ID. And let's define this function. And we're gonna take, oops, wrong way. We're gonna take this. So child ID, and we need to feed in Notion as well. And that's a problem because I haven't given the function a Notion argument or parameter. There we go. Return block. Now, here's the fun part. Oh, I need to import async IO. I'm not using OPML on this one, interestingly enough. Import async IO. Oh, there's so much mess in here. I think I need to put all of the code into Can I just refactor into a function? Extract method. Method name is get. What am I getting here? Can I move this window around? Yeah. Get block and children. Signature preview child, notion, and outline. Output variables. Why can't I see anything? There we go. Output variables. Not empty, but we'll leave it that way for now. Oh, maybe there is no output because we pass the outlines in, and the data just gets placed in there, and then the variables get forgotten. So that's okay. So we're down. Wait a second. Where are we? Get block and children. Let's check that let's just check that it works. Here for now. This is Notion Play. That's a bad name, but whatever. Load for Notion equals true. Okay, let's run. Okay, it appears to be working. Keyboard interrupt, yeah, that's fine. Okay, back to Notion Play. Close off this. Now let's go back to the async IO documentation. Async IO.create task. But how do I put the tasks? What can I put the tasks in a for loop? With async.task group as task group, task1 equals that, task2 equals that. Print started at time. Wait is implicit when the context manager exits. The async.task group provides a more modern alternative to using this BI. The last example becomes async with async.task. This I like. And now we just say async with async.task group as tg. Let's see, for child and children. Task equals tg dot create task, and then we call get block after and children of child, notion, and outline, and it's complaining about something, but we'll come to that later. Oh, I bet I have to say async in the function definition. We'll better import time. From time, import time, I bet. And PyCharm is complaining to me. Why is this a problem? Oh, it's a grammar problem? Go away. Expected generator and got none instead. Okay, gonna have to fix that, but first, what's wrong here? Cannot find reference string from string format time in function. What about just import time? Time.strf time, that's okay. Now let's see about how we had to define those things. Say after. Where do we define say after? Async def say after await. So get block async def get block. We say await no. Oh, I don't think I need to say await. I think I just need to do the thing. Okay, can we run this? Let's do debug in some place. I already have some breakpoints set, so let's just do it. That didn't take long. Syntax error, async with outside async function. Uh-oh. Wait, is that? Import notion play async with asyncio. Do I have to make this an async function? Debug, stop and rerun. What? Why are we here? 13 object has no attribute, insert XML element. Maybe I had to do block equals await. Retrieve that. Let's try that. So it jumps through everything and comes right to here. So that's clearly not what I wanted. How did we get to here? So I clearly need to put some debug breakpoints into Notion play. If I put a debug breakpoint there, is it gonna show it to me? No, it has a problem here first. Runtime warning, coroutine walk children was never awaited. Coroutine object, okay. This one, runtime warning, coroutine walk children was never awaited. Notion at play. Do I have to say await walk children? And I already called this an async function, so let's try that. Similar problem, it feels like. I have to write document to XML, blah, 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 blah. Coroutine object has no attribute. Python base exception. The code is getting ahead of itself. Do I have to do import from Notion is not the one I'm working on. I'm working on utility.py. What if I make this async and I do opyml outline equals await that thing. For page and pages, how did we get here? Our routine object is not iterable. Wait, where is this? Most recent call last. For page and pages, do I have to make the async happen all the way up to here? That feels unlikely. Coroutine object. So how do I resolve the coroutine object into a And how did that make it into there? Also, let's see, am I printing anything at this point? Print block. Let's just run main. Does anything get printed? Nothing gets printed. Can I say pages equals await? I bet I can't do that here unless I can. Await outside function. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Is main.py seriously not doing any function stuff? Wow. If name underscore name equals main, give me main. And now, oops, just about everything. I'm gonna go an indent of 1 and def main. Async def main colon debug. Enable trace malloc to get the object allocation trace back. Oh gosh. Runtime warning, coroutine main was never awaited. Do I have to await this one? Debug console await outside function. Right. So there's like I'm just like going up and up and up and I'm doing more awaiting, but I'm never closing the loop. So we can't await main in this sense. But when we do this, we get runtime warning, coroutine main was never awaited. And if I do def main here, it's gonna complain because I did an await outside of a. Wait, what? Await outside async function. I need to read the docs a little more. Async def main. Waitables. This is proving more difficult than I expected. Async with async.io.taskgroup is task stg. Task1 equals such and such. And then it just starts. The await is implicit when the context manager exits. Let's go back to Notion Play and look at the with task group await. Wait, why did I put await here? That's not even an async function. Let's just try this. Await outside async function. Where did I put that? Okay. We don't need that to be an async function, maybe. And now we get here, and this is a problem I've seen before. Coroutine object is not iterable. I don't want the coroutine, I want the thing that the coroutine was supposed to return. So Python async type error coroutine not iterable. Let's see what someone else messed up with this and see if that'll help me figure this out. Async def make dict def update dict dict1.update await and make dict. In your situation, I think you should consider putting an await before calling the index function. So maybe I need some more awaits in my Notion play. Where am I making an outline? There's a place where I create an outline. This it does not like. Why does it not like it? Ignore an unresolved reference, await outline, mark all unresolved as ignored. Let's see if that gives me a new type of error. It didn't make any difference. It's like it didn't even get there. Print empty list at position 0. That's obviously supposed to error out, but I don't think it's even going to get a chance to go there. Yeah, it's not even, this line didn't even execute. Blocky, oh, retrieve Notion block. Print block, it's not getting to that either. Get block and children, where do I call that? Do I just have to put await everywhere? I hope not. Print tasks? Is that going to output anything? It makes it all the way down to here. Which means it's... So what if I debug to here? Wait, it didn't even respect my debug there? No, I'm really confused. Parse OPML course from workflow, it was never awaited. What if I make this not async? But I have an await here. What if notion play.walk children is the only thing that has to be that way? Okay, we got the debug. We're in debug mode now. I don't want to resume program. I want to step over. Document equals OPML. Document that with write. F.write document to XML. Wait, did that just work? No, it did not. What would I just do? Shift, that's what. Hey, 2 viewers. Hello, 2 viewers. Welcome. I'm not interested in stuff in the venv. So it's making it this far. Let's see what's going on before there. Coroutine object walk children. opiml outline dot close. Python resolve async coroutine to result. This looks like what I want. feel like this one shouldn't have to be async. For I in range, and what we actually want is I don't know why that's still there. I don't want to think about whether to take it away now, so we'll just leave it. Okay. Comment that out and give it, oops. For child and children results 0. Comment that out. Task equals async io dot create task of, and then the task is this. Then background tasks dot add task task dot don't call back background task dot discard background tasks dot discard. Then we can take out this task group. But I am going to add some started and finished. And then over here, return outline. And this comment is fake news now. Let's just continue for now. Trace back most recent call last. Async IO. Opaml. I think there's a notion played at walk children of ID. And the warning was that coroutine get block and children. Get block and children. Wait, did I do this twice somehow? Ask for task in background tasks. This can't possibly be right. Await outside main function. Await outside async function. The question is, does this function have to be async after all? Coroutine walk children. I don't want that to be an async function. I want walk children to happen once and be done. Does print children end up happening? Okay, I said that I didn't want that to be like that. In fact, this is just nothing. Oh, set. Like just a set. A data structure of a set. That's interesting. I'm probably... Here we go, running tasks concurrently. Async def factorial name number. F equals 1 for I in range 2, number plus 1. Print task name, await async, that's sleep 1, F times equals 1. Print task name, return F. Async def main, L equals await async io.gather. What? There we go. Let's try this. Oh, we're computing factorials. Well, I did tell it to compute factorials, so I shouldn't be complaining. So the factorial stuff is working. I just need to get the rest of the stuff doing similar things to the factorials. That's weird that I got a main here. Whatever. Factorial example to get. Is it the get children call that I want to make async, or is it the retrieve block? It's retrieve block. Retrieve block of some things. Block is await retrieve notion block. Async def that. Get block and children. Need to pass that. Get block and children was never awaited. Okay, so this is stuff that I don't want to have around. Comment that out. Return runner.main, but where is that coming from? Also, I want to refactor this main to main 2 just so I don't get confused about that. So this is after it prints L. Return outline. Oh, I don't want this to be that anymore. And maybe this means it's going to work. No, it's not right. Ring outline, where did that come from? X equals text. I don't know. Oh, there it is. That's where that's coming in. Come on, PyCharm, show me what the problem is. Python async IO for loop. I'll just run it and find out where the red error is. Yeah, we're missing a paren. That's an easy fix. And this will be an easy fix, just comment it out. What's... Oh, I need to go further. Let's read this code that I have so far. Welcome to viewers, thanks for stopping by. Hey, we got a first time chat from, let's see. Oh, Solar Idolator. Good morning, thank you for stopping by. Welcome. Or Solar Idolator? Something like that, I hope. Def blocking function. Return async dot run walk children of ID. Outlines can be none, those, all that can be false. Blocking function of ID. Then I can go to utility.py and in place of this we say opy ml outline equals notion play dot blocking function of capital ID. Try this. Hey, it's actually doing something. Turn off that and continue. Hey, it's that error that I inserted in there to test whether the code was actually running. Let's clip that. So now we'll do another debug. Object outline can't be used in a weight expression. I think I'm okay with that. I was just tossing weights around. Uh-oh. But it started doing some things. How come it started doing some things, but then stopped? Maybe I have good code that's getting the job done and other bad code that I just sloppily left. I wouldn't put that beyond me. Okay, notion play. This is all if name equals main, so it's not that. Where was that print empty list 0? That was in here. So this I think I want to be happening. Async def get block and children. Meanwhile, oh gosh, there's a better comment that out. Solar, how are you doing today? So blocking function. It's called there. Walk children of ID is the one that I'm working with. Got the hacky thing, got the setup notion, got the if outline is none. We set up the document. Now we set up the outline. Now children equals that, that's fine. Async.gather tasks. Is that where it was having trouble? Or was it somewhere else? We can comment all that out, all this stuff. Solar says, slow start to a Monday, big patching weekend going through results today. Oh, good luck on getting through all that. This is confusing. Let's run it again and see if we can better track down where it messed up. Wait, walk children. Child ID notion is notion equals current outline. And when we walk children, oh, is it falling over itself on the recursion step? That would be unfortunate. So let's print task. I don't know how printable those are. And add a debug statement there. A breakpoint there. But how do we get back to tasks is length 0? Oh, we're here now. Why didn't we? Print the tasks though. Here we have a task list. So we can do that one. You know what? I have a find here that's taking up some valuable space. And also let's try distraction free mode. That didn't work. Let's exit distraction free mode. Let's continue. Wait, that's where it. Oh no, why? Oh, we've got anchor pages and we've got special pages, but we don't have anything deeper than that. Okay. Wait, is the error happening inside of a coroutine? Where in here would onhashable type be an issue? I honestly have no idea. Let's debug from this. And watch debugger. What do I want to be watching now, I wonder? We can take tasks out of here because it's not defined. So trying to go through here and see if I can trace down where that error was happening. Process finished. Oh, there it was. Where is it trying to hash something? I understand that lists aren't hashable, but I don't understand. What if I just take out the async here? Coroutine walk children is not awaited. That won't help. Okay, my approach now is going to be print statement debugging. Special pages, that happened. Then we have block with ID, parent with created object, last edited by, as children true, archived bolded list. Title, so you have a question that wasn't listed. And when it's trying to do, now where did this come from? It's another print somewhere. Print tasks, I'll just go ahead and tasks, comma, tasks, find print. Oops. Shift enter to go backwards, that's what it is. Oh, and this is children. We'll run that. Syntax error. Oh. Tasks, T, comma, tasks, that's weird. We made it to print tasks. What did tasks look like before? It looked like a list of task pending name. I am confused. I'm frustrated because I feel like it's getting close to working. The weird thing is it made it to okay, let's debug up to here, and we know it's about to be trouble when it's task 7. Look for task 7 in the output. Continue. Continue. What's it doing now? Oh, I've got other places where it's stopping. I can let the task sprint every time. That's never gonna cause a problem. Task pending equals task 4. Well, now we're back to async IO gathered tasks. Oh, okay, task 7. What can I learn about tasks? Structured attributes tells me nothing. What about here? Callbacks, cancel messages, coroutine, running await, coro code, coro frame, running suspended, exception, log traceback loop, must cancel source state pending. Is it going to show me the arguments here? Coroutine, coroutine code, selvars, coroutine constants, ID, block type, rich text, plain text, hello, text has children, Notion outline. Where's that coming from? File name, first line, co-first line number, co-flags, co-free vars, co-line tab, co-names, print outline, outlines append, walk children, co-var names, there we go. Child, Notion, outline, the block, rich text, length 9. More protected attributes, but there's nothing there. And again, tasks is a list with length 1. And at position 0, we have a task. What if I do it that way? Now, on the next time, it's going to be here with that. So I want to see something about this. Resume. Oops, it went too fast for me. The second I hit next, it's, or wait, can I do step into? Step over. Step over. Step out. Did that. Oops, run to cursor. So something about wait, is that a children or a block? That's a children object. That doesn't make sense. I thought the children was just a list of ones that didn't have the text in them. There's two possibilities. There's either a problem with the underlying code, or there's a problem with the way I'm putting together the async code that I've added. And my guess is it's the async code that's the problem. And yet it says that it came from in here. See if that hello makes it out. See, it doesn't. Pretty sure it does not. Let's just see this. It happened twice, but it didn't happen the third time. So when it tells me that get block and children, exception type error, unhashable type list, What if I do... This is not it. $14 is not awaited. Wait a second. Await async IO to gather tests? Could that be it? Task 4 is fine. Task 7 is the one that has the problem. Crash. Any ideas, chat? I don't have any ideas. I'm wondering if I'm going to ever save any time by trying to make this async, because I'm just, it's taking so long to figure it out. Might be better just to let it be slow. Or go back to using workflowy and that way of doing it. Hello, Sammy. Set value, there we go. What if I set it to empty list? Continue. Unhashable type list. But you were fine with it before. asyncio.tasks. Asyncio.gather. World returns a future aggregating results from the hello Sammy. They will not necessarily be scheduled in the same order as passed in. All futures must share the same event loop. Uh-oh. Sammy, where are you going? Oh no, you're typing on my keyboard. Time for a stream break. I'll be right back. So I think I might have found something. Where's my mouse? There it is. Be silly if this was what fixes it, but let's see. That did it. I actually did it. Cool. I don't know how much faster it's ultimately going to be, but Doesn't feel that fast, honestly. But it was pretty darn slow before, so... Oh, now what? Wonder if I got rate limited by Notion. Oh, there it goes. First time chat from Citizen X4 says, hello, what are we doing here? Well, let me tell you. We are doing, I will show you my little, where's the picture? We are doing choose your own lesson. That's what I'm developing. It is a interactive text and video web page where students can decide which questions they want to ask about a lesson video, and then they can see supplemental videos to answer those questions, or they can skip to the next main video. Or they can, well, I was going to have them go to GitHub to file an issue, but maybe I should just give them contact info for the teacher, who happens to be me. Some of them might have an easier time with that. And I can, let's see. Uh-oh, timeout. Request to Notion API has timed out. What happens when a thing times out? Does the whole thing crash? And am I being rate limited? Maybe I should just go back to the simpler way. This next verse says, understood, thanks for the context. Yep, happy to do it. So when I say import lesson content from Notion, let me show you what that looks like. Are you using sub interpreter? I don't know what that is. But let me pull up Notion so I can show you an example of what's going on. Here we go. So I have an outline here which contains things like titles of pages and possible responses, like the student might ask, what is Python? Gosh, I don't like Notion as much as I like Workflowy. Maybe I'm going to go back to Workflowy. Title software setup. Special pages, titles, so you have a question that wasn't listed. All of that stuff goes into, goes into Python, and Python generates markdown files that look a little bit like this. And there are the links to the other pages. And then I go and do terminal on local 2 when it respawns it. Pelican content, and it does that, and then meanwhile, I was doing Pelican Listen. System expert says, how are you making Notion calls async? Did you implement some callback mechanism? I did not implement some callback mechanism, and I'm wondering now if that was a mistake. But let me show you the finished product at least. Gotta get it over here. Hi, I'm Eric. Why did it say that? Huh. That must just be the theme that I hadn't noticed before. Anyway, the first one is welcome to Hello Python by making music Hello World from Notion. That was just demonstrating that it picks up information from Notion. And then there's the questions, and the questions that you haven't clicked on yet are still blue. Like, what is choose your own lesson? And it gives you a video to watch, and then you have the same list of questions, which is kind of lame, but it's a static site, so this was the best way I could think of to do it. And eventually it says, I have no more questions, take me to the next Anchor video, and you end up here. But to get to your question, I hacked together a synchronous Notion API with some Python async IO code, which I'm beginning to wonder if I should have instead used the async portion of the Notion official Python API. Maybe that would have been more effective, and maybe I wouldn't have had things timing out on me. Let's read up on Notion Python API async. Sync plus async. I just went for sync at first because I thought it'd be easier. And then this morning I had the idea of trying to go async. Input parameters are grouped into a single object. You don't need to remember which parameters go into the path, query, or body. What? Handling errors, logging, client options, full API responses, full pages, full block, utility functions. But I think I need, unless the Notion API has a like a built-in thing. Oh, my mic's a little hot. Let's back that off. Unless the Notion API has a built-in thing to recursively walk a block and all of its children, I don't know if that will actually help me that much. I wonder if it would be better if I instantiated a new Notion client for every call, or if I do it like I'm doing now, which is why I have one Notion client that's making a bunch of calls, but maybe it's getting concerned that like one session is making too many calls all at once. I don't know. Let's do a git commit because I have been forgetting to do those recently. And then let's check out head tick. And out of curiosity, let's run main now. Is this gonna run main? Yeah, that's set up to run main. Just we'll do it here. We'll do time. Well, that's not the one I want. How about date? There we go. Date and python main.py and date. I think that's valid. Uh-oh. Did I? Oh, I think I know what happened. I think I have a flag that is supposed to import it from Notion set to false. So just set that to true and run this again. 941. I might decide it's better just to download the file from Workflowy. Gosh, it's being slow. Being really slow. Request to Notion API has timed out. Again, that was non-async. So maybe the problem is something with Notion and not at all something that I've done wrong. Well, while we ponder that, I'm going to take a break and make some tea, maybe. Yeah, this is fun. Oops, I don't want starting soon. I want be right back. Okay, I am on my way back. Hello, hello. This next 4 asks, just out of curiosity, are you trying to write clean code or just some code that works? Well, today I'm just trying to write code that works, which means it's gotten kind of dirty. Same thing with last night, but Citizen X4 continues, would be interested to learn how to write clean code. I think this might be a good time for me to switch to another project, which is musical sorting algorithms, and clean that code up. Because I don't feel like I have as good of a handle on the choose your own lesson code, but the sorting algorithm music I put together a few days ago, or a little more than that, and I feel more ready to kind of work on it and clean it up. So let's talk about clean code, and let's do it through examples, and I'll clean up a script that I have that makes what I think are some pretty cool visualizations of sorting algorithms. I don't know all that much about writing clean code. At one time, my boss encouraged me to read a book about it, and I put it on my to-do list, but didn't get there. Hey, Daxor with the follow. Thank you, thank you. I need to turn on follow notifications so I don't have to just like rely on myself to catch them every time. But yeah, Citizen, you still here? And is my tea timer going? You're still here, great. So before I just start talking, how much do you know about clean code? Are you looking for like a total beginner treatment, or do you like already have some knowledge and some opinions on that area? Now let's see. While we're here, I'm gonna. Citizen says I do have some knowledge. I have about 3 years of working experience with Python. That's about how much I have too. Yeah, 3 years of working experience. I'm between jobs right now. I've got something lined up, but there's some bureaucratic hassles. But it should be coming through pretty soon. But anyway, enough about that. Let's go to the code that's kind of a mess and needs some cleaning up and generalizing. So for that, I can I'll deal with this Notion stuff later. I'm probably going to go back to workflowy, honestly. That's probably what I'm going to do. I didn't push those last. I should get those on GitHub just in case my computer explodes. It's just utility. Oh wait, what did I change? I think all I changed was. Okay, we'll just throw that away, or we'll stash it. Git checkout draft. Your branch is ahead of origin draft by 1 commit. Yep, that's why I'm here. Git push. Okay. Let's close up that. And what was the project I was working on? I think it's sorting. Oh, is it sorting algorithms or sorting algos 2? This is a great naming convention. And pardon the sound quality. We're going to be listening through my Mac speakers into my microphone, which may not be great, but all right, let's just see where we are. I think the environment got borked. I think that's why I did this. Sorting will run it. Some ugly warnings, but it's fine. Where's the Pygame window? There's my tea timer. Let's try it again. I might need to pull some code that I was writing on my PC. There it is. Hey, Chom, hello. Welcome back. Okay, this is working now. But I want to look on my PC, so pardon me a moment while I do that. For PyCharm CE, PyCharm Community Edition, that's the one. Check if I have some code on my PC that I haven't pushed to GitHub yet, because I think that's the case. We'll talk about how much of a mess this code is and how we can clean it up. Git status over there. On branch main, your branch is ahead of origin main by 4 commits. Changes not staged for commit. Okay, we'll add those. Git status. Git commit -m. Say colors. Git push. Why did the GitHub app suddenly open up? Well, that's weird. Chom asks, speaking of Python, have you heard of Anthony Wright's code? I have heard of Anthony Wright's code. I've watched some of his stuff. Honestly, I should probably watch all of it if I'm out here pretending to be a Python creator. Okay, why is GitHub asking me to log in at this time? And why is it a GUI? This is confusing. Am I about to email code files to myself? I feel like I am. Because Git's trying to be too clever on my PC. BRB while I figure out this Git stuff. Okay, actually that was quicker than I thought, so we're good. Bring my camera back. Cut this back in. Now we can go to get my display settings back in line. Go to PyCharm. Where's my mouse? Here it is. Yeah, getting back to chat. Yeah, Anthony writes code is good stuff. It also makes me wonder if I should have a name that has code in it instead of just my name. Oh well. Okay. Do terminal. Weird. Why did I leave it like this? Okay, gitignore needs to know about ignoring PyCache. Git branch, I guess. Add out whatever. We'll check out main for now. Git stash, git check out main, git pull. Dash pop, git status. Nothing to commit, working tree clean. Why I lost the oh, probably because that stash was on that other hit. No, they were here. But oh, I probably added PyCache on the PC. That's probably what happened. Okay. Let's talk about dirty code. And I'm going to hit record because this might turn into a video. Okay, hello YouTube, we're now recording. Let's talk about dirty code. I'm gonna probably go line by line. Well, here's the first issue. I have an import for import music 21, but I don't think it's actually active at this time. So let's go check every place music 21. No, I don't want to go into the source code for music 21. I just want to search for it in this file. So we set up a scale. Oh, maybe I am still using music 21. Although I bet I could get away with just using scamp to generate a scale. And then pitches is, we're taking the pitches from music 21. The done tone, I stopped using that a while ago. So the first thing I don't like about this code is I'm generating scales with music 21 and then playing those scales with scamp when I could probably get everything done with scamp. It's just that I started with music 21 and then kind of halfway switched over. Here's a good one. Oh, let's go full screen with PyCharm, that'll be better. I have list length equals 8, and then I said fake news. I didn't delete it, I didn't change it, I just said it's fake news. So that's what I did. Let's run it just now and see. Oh, well, that's why I was out of full screen, I guess, to make the Pygame stuff work. Let's see how it's set now. Oh no, it's your music. The music's not getting through at all. My noise filter thinks the music is noise. That's unfortunate. Let's just turn off the noise filter. Sorry, it'll be kind of noisy for a while. Oops. Not properties, we want filters. Oh, we can leave the noise gate on, maybe. Whoa, Sammy, you startled me. No, that's not working either. Okay, so you can hear what it's doing. It's sorting the stuff. Oh, we got the spinning beach ball of death. That's unfortunate. So let's track down what happens with list length now. I say that current list length equals list length. Maybe it is active actually. I might have been mistaken. And now let's see where else list length gets used. I want to do it with caps matching. So these comments, that's not very clean. We can get rid of those. I don't even remember what this is about. Okay, this was an earlier way of generating chords, so we'll just delete that. Meanwhile, I currently have chords. Where is chords coming from? Oops, let's do a find for it. We have from my chords, import generate chords. I don't know if I love the name my chords, but I'm gonna roll with it. So here's chord shapes, and actually let me talk about how I came up with those. This is turning into a music moment, but that's okay. See if we can hear the piano. Yeah, we can hear it. So 0, 1 sounds like that. 0, 2 sounds like this. And 0, 3 sounds like this. Those are the 3 chord shapes. And it's complaining about, what did I do? Start a line too soon? Why is Shadow's name from outer scope? Oh, so here we have outer scope is where I have if name equals main, and PyCharm is warning me that it's not great practice to have the same name inside and outside of a function. So let's call this test chords. Test chords.reverse. For chord and test chord, pitch is equal. See, again, we're having to use music 21. But that's okay. Where was I? Oh yeah. I was wondering why PyCharm was complaining. Oh, here's an import that I'm not using, so we can delete that. That helps clean things up. Why did I have if name equals main import stuff? Oh, because that is a dependency just for the main testing. I guess, I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to do that or not. Let's focus for now on just the code that's getting called by other scripts, and not worry about the if name equals main portion. So we have our chords, and then chord starts, list of range 6. So we like start on 0 through 5, and then we add the intervals that are in there. Does this still shadow name chord from outer scope? Why does it still say, oh, for test chord and test chords? For shape in chord shapes, this code all looks okay to me. Here's a formatting error, or at least formatting, if you want to get fussy about it. return chords. Okay, that's pretty straightforward, and it's in its own file, which is kind of nice. So I feel okay about that code. Let's also look at colors. I think this one's a little bit more of a mess. Def generate color number generate colors numbers list color 1 color 2. One thing I could do to clean this up is given a list of numbers, I'm going to write in parens integers question mark generate a, how do I generate the, what am I giving back? Return output colors for I in range of length numbers list. T equals, are we assuming that the list is sorted? We're not. But am I really, I should be comparing this to the max number in numbers list instead of assuming that they're in order. But for now, I'll just add a comment. I mean, I'll add to the doc string saying numbers assuming a sorted increasing list, generate a list of colors for the bars to be sorted. Now PyCharm is complaining about variable name. Function name should be lowercase. Let's see if it'll reformat it for me. Rename the element. Lerp color R, is it RGB? Yeah, refactor. What does it say about T? Shadow's name from outer scope. What is T supposed to be anyway? I think that's supposed to be like a multiplication factor. So let's we'll name it factor for now. We'll call this color 1. We'll call this color 2. And it's worth asking whether it matters that I have my variable names in the correct Python style. I don't know if it matters. Let's see what lerp is. There's probably a better name for lerp. And once again, I'm going to do kind of a guess and call this factor. What is T? Also, I should... Chom says type hints would also be cool. They would be cool, yeah. Let's do that. So I actually have to remind myself how to do type hints in Python. Support for type hints, Python 3.11 documentation, name, string, servers, sequence of server. I think I can just do, oops, name colon numbers colon list of int. We'll assume that they have to be an int. Color one. Color one colon tuple of int. Is there any way to indicate in the type hint? Oh, is this supposed to be brackets? Generic should be specified through square brackets. Tuple. That's an even bigger problem. Like, can I do int colon 3? I'm sure that's not right, but LERP, by the way, stands for linear interpolation, I think. So confession time, I told ChatGPT to write this code to fuss with colors for me. Where does T come from? T is a let's debug this thing and see what number what kind of number T gets. Actually, I want the next line, because I think T is 0 to 1, but I want to verify that. Oh no, that's not what I want to run. I want to run this one. Chom says tuple int int int. You could also take a type alias like they did with vector in the documentation. Color RGB equals tuple int 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 or something like that. Oh, I like that. Let's do that. Tuple int comma int comma int comma int comma int. Then we can say color one is this. Oops. Yeah, color RGB. That's right. Color two is color RGB. Very nice. For now, I'm going to focus on refactoring, i.e. cleaning up the code but not changing the functionality. Later, I may decide to also change what it does, but I'm separating my tasks from one thing to another. Return output colors. This is our main function. This is, this is like the primary function. It's not called main, but def generate colors, numbers list. If we go down to, I don't want the calls of it. I just want to see what it returns. Return output colors. Output colors is empty list. Output colors dot append color. Color equals gradient colors of T. Now T is going to be I over length of numbers list minus 1. So if length of numbers list is 5, we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And the max, and is there a divide by 0 here? I'm actually surprised the computer didn't blow up on... Oh, no, that's not I. That's just length of numbers list minus 1. Okay, that's fine. Length of numbers list is never going to be 0. I mean, it's never going to be 1 either. Well, it could be 1. That's something to think about. So if length of number list is 5, then that'll be 4. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because then when I gets to 4, that's the most. So t is a number is a float from 0 to 1. Apparently this one's written to be general as in the sense of handling multiple colors, but really I only want a pair of colors. So let's refactor that, because I'm only using one color 2. Num colors equals 2. Segment length equals 1. I don't want to mess with this. It looks messy. We're gonna leave it how it was. I'm only gonna clean this up so much today. I am gonna change this to factor. And my seed colors. If use input, that's weird. Use input equals true. This is messy code. Ah. The question is there ever... Oh wait, why is it broken? Oh, because I changed this, but I didn't do a refactor. Okay, let's make sure that... Oh, here's the thing I can clean up. This all seems rather boring though, doesn't it? Needs a 155, 155, 155. Oh, nice! It shows me right here what it's supposed... Okay, yeah. Type hints would be nice. Thank you, John. What's it complaining about? Let's just go on. Wait, what? Tuple 1, comma 1, comma 1, comma... Or 1, 2, 3, whatever. Positional argument after keyword argument. Oh. Oh, I was smart enough to say that they have to be integers for the colors. That's good. Okay, let's make this 50, 60, 70, and run that. And then we have a nice linear gradient going from one end to the other. And I think I've said enough about the colors file, so unless anyone else says they want to see more of colors, I'm going to move back to the main script, sorting.py. Fake news, dash dash, or is it? Let's find out. What if list length equals 16? Sorting, run. It might crash because there aren't enough chords in the chord generator for this. 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait, that was 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So there's a problem. It is. We said that list length is 16. The colors equals none. What's that from? Oh no, I did a global variable. Oh. Why did I do that? Okay, I'll probably try to get rid of that. The colors equals my colors dot generate colors. Color equals the colors number. Why on earth did I make that a global variable? Because there isn't. It doesn't need to be, does it? Let's just comment you out. It's not grayed out, but let's run. Let's see if we can get away with having the noise filter on. I just remembered that it's noisy. What's going on, PyCharm? Was there a crash? Oh, the colors is not defined. Oh, did I just do that because I didn't want to bother passing it through as a function parameter? That's probably why I did that. Okay, I guess I should. Oh man, I'm gonna have to edit a bunch of things. Screen, numbers list, chords. Base note I don't think is even in use right now, so that's a mess. I'm gonna say chords, comma, colors. Or it was the colors, wasn't it? Well, let's rename it to colors. Okay, now I need to go any place where this happens and remember where I put the colors in. It was after chords. And this colors is not defined, so I'm going to have to go back up. Oh, the colors. I'm going to just type colors here. That's not too bad. Where was I? Oh, I have to go through it every time that this thing has been played, has been called. Chords. And there's another dirty code thing. I don't want to bother changing it where it's commented out. But if, oh, that one already has it. Display and sound bars, chords, colors, display and sound bars, extended number of those chords, colors. You know what, I will fix it here. Because I may want those additional outputs in the future. Chords, colors, chords, colors, chords, comma, colors. Okay, let's see if that runs. Yes, it does. Now, my next thing I want to fix from this code is that numbers or length. What did I call it? Let's see. List length equals 16. Where does that get applied, and why did I get cut back down to 15? Current list length equals list length. Oh yeah, because I had it at one time, and maybe I still do have it set that every time it finishes sorting a list, it moves on to a slightly bigger list. Or at one time it was a twice as big list, which was kind of absurd. Why not shuffle or randomize how long the next list is? That could be fun. Might do that for the next performance that I put up on YouTube. Anyway, current list length, we'll find the next one of those. Oh my gosh, is this code used ever? So this is code that has no effect, I believe. Yep. So delete that. These chord shapes do nothing. This starting pitch does nothing. This my tuples does nothing. Those things do something useful, so I'll leave them. Chords equals generate chords, print chords. I don't think we need to have a print output right now, so I'll comment that out. Base note G3, I think that's relevant. Print sanity check hello world, I'll leave that in just for fun. See, do I want the event check to happen necessarily here? I might want it somewhere else as well. So we used to have a seed list, we used to have a numbers list from the seed list, but now it's just numbers list is list range 0 to length of chords. What's wrong with color 1, color 2? Oh, interesting. Expected type tuple int got tuple float instead. Well, let's fix that. Int of 4/3 times x. PyCharm is pretty clever. Int of x times 3/5. Okay, let's go back to why did I put color 1 in the second position? That's weird. Okay, go back down to wait, now what? Expected type tuple int got type tuple int ... instead. Oh, it's just that PyCharm's not smart enough to know that it's always going to be. For X in seed color, well, what if I tell PyCharm that seed color can I say seed color colon color color RGB, and then I add color RGB equals that. Is that allowed? Okay, I changed the name of seed color, so I'll have to fix that. And now, does it still complain? Current list length, list length. What was I doing? Someone remind me what I was doing? Okay, now it still is complaining. PyCharm's just not smart enough to not complain about that. Oh well. Random.shuffle numbers list. I have a note that it's in place. That's nice. This is an optional thing that I'll leave there commented out. I think it'll be kind of fun just to watch what this looks like. Let's this is also in place. Although I just made a video saying you should use sorted instead of sort in place to make it more explicit that you are sorting the numbers, but oh well. Let's watch this. I think it's kind of fun when it goes from reverse to forward. And then it starts over. And sorry if that was a little hard to hear. I'm not sure how good the sound is able to come through. What am I doing? Oh, let's go back to random.shuffle. List sorted equals false. While not sorted, not sure I'm very confident in that one, but okay. Extended numbers list equals 0 plus numbers list. Why did I do that, and why is numbers list short? Oh. I think I did something about 0. No, there was somewhere else where I did 0 plus 1 so that the bars wouldn't be 0 length. But I want to think through. Maybe chords is just not able to generate as many chords as I want. My chords. What do you think of the name my chords for the, what is it, a module? Yeah, a file with Python code is a module. How many of these are there? I don't know why I had it generate chords 3 times here. That's inefficient. Let's run this. See how long it is. Oh. Okay. John says, yeah, this sort of casting from list to tuple is a pain. One way to go is to use custom objects, data classes, and have to tuple, from tuple, or other methods if necessary. Another way may be writing a type guard. Interesting. Chom also says, but better leave that for later. Yeah, I think I won't worry about that right now. But I figured out why the list is only that long, I think. So if I give it list length equals 8, we should actually come up with the correct number. So I can delete this fake news thing. Oh, ran the wrong thing. Oh. It was fake news after all. Ha! Huh. I thought it got applied. Okay, where does list length go? Current list length equals that. Where does current list length go? Current list length plus equals 4. So PyCharm doesn't notice that it isn't doing anything because it's doing something. Its value is being accessed and changed, but it's not doing anything that I care about, apparently. Where are the chords? Oh, here's another problem. It says piano here, but I have it as oboe currently, so that variable name is a lie. The piano is a lie. Chords equals generate chords. Oh my, I'm out of insulin. Have to take care of that soon. I don't know if I'll go off stream for that or just take a break and do that pretty soon. So here's a thing. We're doing generate chords on every iteration, but I'm pretty sure that's deterministic. I don't think there's any, well, yeah. Random.shuffle chords, that was just a test. Test chords that reverse, I don't know why I would have reversed them. There's no randomness, so it makes a lot more sense to say chords equals chords, and then go up here and say list chords equal generate chords. Go back to where I used chords. Actually, that's kind of a weird place to have it. Let's move it down so things are logically grouped together, you know? Here we go, length of chords. I think what I can do is, for one thing, I'm going to start at 1. That'll make this cleaner. 1 to length of chords plus 1. Oh, there's an error there. All up to list length. Okay, what did I mess up? 1 length of chords plus 1. Yeah, okay. Let's do sorting again. It should be 8 now. Nope, that didn't work. Yeah, when I switched it up to just do -1 there. 2 better than this hack to do. Okay, try that. There we go. Except that I kind of want to not necessarily start at the beginning of the list, but take things from the middle. I don't want to think through that right now. Okay, we'll just put a to-do on there. Take from the center of the chords, not the start. What's he complaining about now? Line too long? I'm not even going to worry about that. I can scroll. Maybe I should have parameters instead of being commenting things out, but I'll just leave that alone for now. For I in range 1 length of numbers list. Why 1 to length of numbers list? Oh, is that the... That's the way the sorting algorithm was written when I got it from Geeks for Geeks. So that's okay. Key equals members list at I. J equals I minus 1. Let's clean up these comments. Well, j greater than 0 and key less than numbers list j. While j greater than equal to 0, how is j ever going? Oh, j minus equals 1. Okay. Numbers list j plus 1 equals number list j. Oh, sorry about that. Mic bump. Sorry. J minus equals 1. Then there's an option to display it here. And an option to display it here, but let's clean that up. And an option to display it there, but I'm not using that one. What's the problem here? Too many blank lines. Okay, we'll clean that up. Current list length plus equals 4, that's fine. Draw bar, and I don't feel like cleaning that up right now, so we're just gonna say get status modified are those things. Get add dot, get commit dash m, marginally cleaner code. Get push. Okay, I need to go do a diabetes chore. And maybe it's a good idea to stop the stream for now. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. You'll know when I put up either be right back or thanks for watching, whether I'm going to continue on. Oh, also, totally forgot about this, but I should have... I won't add it to the... I was going to add to the to-do list to show what we did right now, but ain't got time for that. Alright, stop the recording that was happening for YouTube. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. Let's go to text break, be right back. Cut to that. We'll go to... You know what, let's just let this thing play for a while, why not? Be right back. Okay, we are back. Let's say this is enough of this going on. Oh, the spinning wheel of death was there the whole time. Oh well. There's still 3 of you here, so apparently you don't mind that. Apparently you don't mind that music too much. So that's nice. Thank you. Oh, let's go to live and think about Chom also says, oh, pre-commit plus reorder Python imports would also be neat. Or black formatter, but I don't really like this formatter. Okay. That'll be a thing to add eventually. What to do now? Maybe it's time to record the morning tea vlog. And I might as well do that on stream, because why not? So, to do, add a new item. Oops, bumped my camera. Because it is still morning here, believe it or not. Okay, well, can't have a morning tea vlog without tea, so I'm gonna go make tea. I won't put the music on this time, unless someone specifically asks for it. Okay. Okay. Let's get back into it. Right, the T-Vlog. Oops, you still have that camera. I didn't mean to do that. I'm bringing you into the full Eric cam, I guess. Let's move the mic. I suspect I'm just fussing at this point, but I'm also killing time while the tea brews, because I want to have the tea brewed for the tea vlog. Three minutes to go on that. What will I talk about on the tea vlog today? I'll talk about streaming, because streaming has been the thing I'm excited about recently. I'll talk about choose your own lesson, and how I'm kind of, as I see it, stuck on the technical aspects of it and not doing enough of building out the content, which is arguably the focus of it all. I'll talk about sorting algorithms and how I want to make it more musically interesting, but also make it so that there's more alignment. I'm practically doing the T-Vlog out right now already. Maybe I should just start it. Only about 1 minute more. We'll wait. I'll wait. I don't know if you'll wait. That's up to you. Oh, let's switch this over to just chatting. Where is my mouse? There it is. Okay, stream info updated successfully. Neat. Just over a minute left. "45 seconds, and then it's tea time." There's the tea timer. That was kind of, oh well. All right, we can start recording. That's great. Hello and welcome to the T-Vlog. For those of you already watching on Twitch, hi again. For those of you just catching this on YouTube, hello. Wow. Let's stop recording now. Let's clip that. Hello and welcome to the Morning Tea Vlog. Yeah, such a... So Chom had asked, and I was going to get to, how do you brew tea? We'll get there. But something has to be said about the comic timing of this cat. Like, right as I'm about to take my sip, that's when he jumps up the piano and hits the notes and startles me and turns it into a whole thing. How do I brew tea? I use loose leaf tea. This is Harney & Sons Earl Grey. Hashtag not a sponsor. I often brew it in mugs that look just like these, and in fact are just these. Oh wow, there's a bunch of tea everywhere because of the way it's spelled. It's kind of on my keyboard too. Oh, that's a mess. These mugs once belonged to British Airways. They had warehouses full of them apparently due to the pandemic, so they were just selling them off, and I got some. By some I mean 12. I use tap water. I don't filter it. Maybe I should. I use an electric kettle, and I compromise by heating it up, filling the kettle about halfway, heating the water to, I want to say 165, some kind of in-between temperature, and using that to warm up the mug. Then I put into the mug a strainer like this one with the loose leaf tea. That's after I've poured out the warming water. And I pour the hot water over the leaves, wait five minutes, and then take the strainer out and pour the tea from the hot brewing mug into a room temperature mug, because that gets it down to drinking temperature more quickly, and sometimes I'm impatient with my tea. Isn't that right, Sammy? He's like, I was just trying to be cute on stream. I'm gonna clip that one too. Yes, what was I going to talk about? We're still recording, by the way, which I'm glad for. I was going to talk about Choose Your Own Lesson. So for people who are just showing up, Choose Your Own Lesson is my idea of an interactive text and video-based website where students can show up and watch a lesson video, and then they read on the page below the video, it says, do you have any questions? And hopefully any questions that the student has are addressed by those questions listed, and they can click on one of those questions to be taken to a supplemental video that answers that question. Or they can say, I have no questions, take me to the next main lesson. And then they go to another page that has a video for the next, I'm calling them anchor lessons actually. Anchor lessons and supplemental lessons. Or anchor pages or anchor videos, because, well, yeah, I haven't figured out the nomenclature of what's a lesson and what's a piece of a lesson and all that. I spent a lot of time on Notion, but I've realized I think I'd rather use Workflowy, even if it means that I have to. Oh, I'm so scatterbrained. Currently, the workflow is I have to log into the Workflowy web page. Log into the Workflowy web page, click on the three dots next to the root of the outline that I want, click export, click OPML, and then either copy it or download a file. And on at least a few occasions, I forgot that step and wondered why pieces of content weren't showing up on the final web page. So I wanted to export with a Workflowy API into my page, but it turns out Workflowy doesn't really have an API, unfortunately. So that made me think about Notion, also because I'd love to one day be able to sell this as a solution for teachers. And in that case, I think a Notion template would probably go further than a Workflowy template. Because sharing Notion templates is a known thing that people do. Not only that, but there are people out there selling Notion templates. Like, that's a known thing also. Where was I? Sorting algorithms to dance to, or to obsess over at night, or to something else. That's another thing I was working on today and on streaming also. And we were talking about clean code, and I was cleaning some things up. I still want to abstract away the sorting algorithm. And I even might want to write it in such a way that we calculate all the steps of the sorting algorithm and have snapshots and multiple levels of snapshots, rather like a debug output. Like there's info and there's debug and there's warning. I don't remember what order they go in, but kind of like that, so that when I'm rendering it into visuals and audio, I can decide, do I want just the most important moments, or do I want to drill down a level, or do I want to drill down 2 levels? Like, how verbose is it? That would be a neat thing to add, and that would do better if the sorting algorithms were off. Well, currently there's only one sorting algorithm, but of course I want to do this with lots of different sorting algorithms. I told a friend, YouTube is hard, but I love it. That's how I feel about YouTube right now. Hey Sammy, I see you over there. You trying to play the piano again? I don't know if you can tell with the lighting, but he's got his paw on the lowest key of the keyboard. I'm glad I didn't get T on my mic. A little on the keyboard I don't mind too much. On the desk, whatever. On the mic I think I would have minded. That is it for the tea, and I guess that's it for the morning tea vlog. Thanks for watching, and thanks Sammy for adding some comic effect. I'm gonna change my shirt. I don't need to be covered in tea all day. Okay, let's go back to the text break screen. Be right back. We'll go to the, oops. Oh, my keyboard armrest or wrist rest is all messed up too. Darn. I'll put up the logo for Choose Your Own Lesson for now. I have to actually activate that. Okay, be right back. Just getting my other camera set up for the keyboard. Oh, morning tea vlog is done. Maybe I should upload it while it's still morning, though. Oh, the spacing's different. I don't like that. Easily fixed. Chom says, regarding the sorting thing, generator sounds relevant. I can see that. You didn't startle me that time, Sammy. Let's take a look at Sammy. We got this webcam in the way, but whatever. I want you to see Sammy. That was fun. Okay, let's go back. I am all out of tea because half of it is spilled everywhere. I don't remember if I said it, but Chomsky said BRB. Or not, did I say Chomsky? I'm sorry. Chom said, here for 5 more minutes and then gotta go. Okay, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good, I don't know where you are, so I hope you have a good whatever you have. I've been at this about 4 hours today. I don't have anything planned, except I could start making the lesson videos for Choose Your Own Lesson. I've kind of been avoiding those. They seem like the hardest part for me. Maybe if I decrease the number of clicks on Workflowy by downloading a file and then, like, to my downloads folder and having Python read the file from there. I don't know if I love giving Python, I don't know if I love having Python read from my downloads folder. I can always save it to a different directory from the web browser, of course. Suddenly tired. Alright, Chom's about to head out. Who else is here? So I actually did make Notion calls async. It's just that it's crashing out of something. Maybe there should be retry logic. Oops, one too many spaces. I'll cut morning tea vlog and move it to the bottom where you can't see it since it's already done. And then I'll just call this devel, and I will say write lesson content. That'll be what that one is. Try workflow again. Notion error. Ling. Not shun. It's hard to type when I've got a camera stand in front of my extra keyboard. Or I could just write a Python API for Workflowy. I wonder how hard that would be. Probably hard. At least hard to do it well. Okay, I said write lesson content, so let's get into it. We'll do a new window. Whoa, what just happened? There we go. Now I don't remember which thing I was exporting from Workflowy. Also, I don't know what it's necessarily going to show when I ask it to save a file, so let me go off screen with that for a second. OPML, click to download. Gosh, it has like a really long name. But is it predictable? Oh, it's a timestamp. Guess I'm okay with that. So if I download it to there, I either have to change the name every time or select the most recent file. For now, I'll just do it by changing the name. Keep it simple. I think I made two things too complicated by trying to switch to Notion. Okay, we're already in this, but I want to, did we git commit all of that? Also, am I missing on Twitch chat because I'm not paying attention? It's possible. I didn't miss a thing. That's okay. What am I doing? Oh yeah, writing video scripts. Let's close special pages. Let's think about anchor pages. Really, I would like to learn more about Notion templates. Well, let's switch back to software development mode. And let's say developing, create your own lesson. Use workflowy after all. Except let's use capitals. Use workflowy after all. Done. Stream info updated successfully. Neat. Okay. What do we have for this one? While I'm trying to think about this, I'm gonna upload that morning tea vlog to YouTube. But I'll keep an eye on the chat in case somebody says something. Or I could put this code up and see if you have any questions about the code, although it's hard for you to see because it's not all there. There's most of it. We'll leave it there for now. I won't go off camera at this point because I am watching the chat. I'm gonna move aside the keyboard cam for a bit since I'm not actively using it. Okay. What to do now? I am going to be right back, and I'm going to upload that morning tea vlog to YouTube, and then we're going to watch my cat startle me and make me spill my tea everywhere. That's what we're going to do. Helps if I turn my mic on. Okay, what are we doing now? Oh yeah, we're writing. You know what? I'm too scatterbrained for this. It's time to call it a stream. Yeah, it's that time. Thanks for watching and all. I'm sure I'll be back. See you around.